try to get rid of the delay, but it looks like there's still a few seconds. I can't really get rid of it. How much delay is that? Like 10 seconds? Like a 10-second delay? That's not too bad, right? Hey, Rock Trades. What's up, man? Alright, it's already 6:20. I've not got my chart set up yet. It's a little busy. Okay. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, it seems like it. I reduced the latency all the way down, and I removed all the delay. But yeah, it's still like 10 seconds, so it's not too bad. Asia low. It's already taken. What's my win rate? My win rate's actually pretty low. I think I don't know, it's kind of, my stats are kind of scattered, but I would say my win rate's probably within the 40 to 50%, but my RR, my trades are usually really good. Like sometimes I'll net like 30 plus RR trades. Yeah, it's because I like to keep my stop pretty tight, so I do get stopped out a lot. But my winners are usually really big. Usually, unless I'm like scalping. Yeah, so on this account, my win rate's at 43%. We haven't had a losing day yet, so. Yeah. We'll see how long we can keep this streak going, but. Yeah, honestly, this account I'm playing a little bit more conservative, just because I'm trying to just withdraw everything, the other 20K, because I already took 5K out of this account, so I'm just trying to get the other 20K out. I have 2 more express fundeds that I'm working on. I'm trying to build a buffer on them, so yeah, maybe we can stream that today. Will you keep the free content always? Yeah, probably. I'm not really trying to monetize anything. It's not really my goal with this, with YouTube. So 6 minutes until market open. Yeah, I got like 4 or think 5 fresh 150K funded accounts. A couple of them are on Tradeovate, so I'm trading that one on the side, and then I have 2 more express fundeds on Top Step that I have not placed a trade yet, so I might do those here live as well. But my Tradeovate accounts, it's kind of hard to like swap back and forth between Project X and TradingView, so I'll probably just stream the Project X trades. Thanks, Longbottom. I kind of like that better. Honestly, I'm kind of really liking that level. Good morning. Let's have a day. Yes. Let's do it. So I don't really have a read on the market, but I'm assuming we're gonna recover some of the loss from yesterday. At least a little, right? Lost 1,200 points yesterday. Is that a real brick wall behind you? No, it's wallpaper. You bullish web 2440? Yeah. 24,400. Yeah, so it's high. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think so too, me too. I'm also bullish above that. don't know. London has a 400 point range. Like, I'm hoping we recover some of the move from yesterday, and I want to try to catch that. But honestly, that was a pretty big drop. So there's also a chance we could just be ranging today. Market open. Good morning, Mohammed. $160 points. Yeah, we're probably just gonna wait and see what price action does. I don't have an initial read on the market. I do think higher time frame's a little bullish. Like the 1 hour is a little bullish. What does a 4 hour look like? Yeah, I mean the 4 hour could end bullish above Asia high. So I think we definitely wait. The sweeping candle, high. Minute candles red. Oh yeah. I want to see it come down a little bit more. Before I feel comfortable to go long. Yeah, PMI and now 45, is that what it is? Yeah, I remember I saw red folder news today. Wasn't sure what it was. Yeah, I think I'm probably waiting till 7 as well. At least till 6:45. I think that's where PMI comes out, and then we'll also have our orb, our 15-minute orb set. So it's probably better to just be patient right now. Gotta love this price action. $6.35. Staying patient, yeah. I think we just wait till at least CPI, right? But I think unless CPI shows like clear price action, I'm probably just gonna wait till like 10 a.m. Eastern here. I want the hourly candle to close and the 4-hour candle to close. That's kind of a nice range. How many points is that? Like 100-point range. Bitcoin, yeah. What's it at right now? 84%. Oh, dude, trading views on Black Friday sale. I need to grab that. Yeah, Bitcoin needs to break that low. If you want to see anything lower, right? What's that? 74K? 74.5? Get like a candle close above that, but honestly, I see Bitcoin like bear flagging now and dropping a little bit more. Probably come back down to retest like the previous all-time high, like 68K. I'll probably DC it into Bitcoin as well. Yeah, I really want to buy Bitcoin at like sub 50 if I can. That'd be awesome. But I don't know if we'll ever get there. So a few minutes left until PMI. Bought some yesterday, yeah. Honestly, it's probably not a bad time to buy some. At least nibble, you know. Take a few nibbles at Bitcoin. Imagine being in a leverage short on Bitcoin at like 125K. It's the dream. I just took a short scalp on my other account and break even. Yeah, we're just setting lower highs and and lower lows. So I took a scalp right at like, what is it, 251. Break even right now. I want to see us break that low again. I wasn't risking much. I think I had like a $200 risk, 150, 180 initially. Oh, I forgot I could show it here too. This is short I'm in. Let me go to my other account though. I might just close this out now. Oh no, that's going for that low. No, I'm just gonna close it. I'm not trying to hold on to anything here. So 1 minute till PMI. Honestly, I think if PMI wasn't coming out in 1 minute, I'd want to short this right now. Yeah, that looks bearish. I want to see this come down into one of these levels. That'd be ideal. Yeah, we're still kind of at the bottom of the range until we really break out. A little hesitant to take any scalps or anything. That's a lot of aggression. You can honestly probably just short this. It probably likely won't retrace on you, but I want to hold this. Yeah, that's going back down. I kind of like the short here. Might look for a 1 contract short. Ooh, okay, won't get there and didn't take that short. Oh, interesting. Yeah, still kind of like short here, but I want to see this come a little lower. Okay. 648. How does the hourly look? It's a big tail on the hourly. Yeah, the market doesn't really have a clear direction right now, so I think definitely waiting for the 1 hour is the move here. The 1 and 4 hour, so the 1 hour is putting in a pretty good like tail. So we're looking good to be kind of bullish if this closes like that. We're just kind of in the middle of the opening range, so. I wonder if that can break out. Oh, yep. It's looking good. I'm gonna go for a scalp here. Let's see if we can grab that high. So my stop right below the previous candle. Dang. Yeah, I guess there's not enough volume right now. Like not enough volume to follow through maybe. Oh, maybe my entry was just bad. I was trying to play the breakout, but yeah, I think there's just not enough volume for it to just completely follow through. That looked good. Yeah, that was a move I was trying to catch. Like the scalp here. Oops. What was that? Yeah, I was trying to catch this move, but dang it. I just kept my stop a little too tight. Right. we just took London high. This is what I mean though. I think my win rate's not too good because I'll go for these trades. I'm pretty high conviction on them, but I keep my stop a little too tight. I might try to work on that. Maybe I can go a little wider stop with micros instead. Few minutes left on the 1 hour. Oh boy, looks like it's gonna be a pretty choppy day. Dang, did anyone short that? Zero trigger, just straight up short the high. It's kind of insane. It's already a 100-point drop. Back inside the orb. We're right in the middle of the range again. That looks okay to short, not gonna lie. But I don't want to short near the bottom of the range. But this could keel over. I like it. I'm in. Stop right above that high. I'm gonna see if we can just take the bottom of the range again. If this closes as a doji, or if it closes anything green, I'm just gonna exit manually if it doesn't stop me out. Oh. Yeah, I'm out. I don't wanna risk it. It looks weak, but I'm not trying to risk the full 500 on this trade. There's like no follow through or really conviction on these moves, so I think I'm just gonna be in and out pretty quick. Still looks good though, but I just don't trust it. I want to see us come down and test these bases. The hourly just closed. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of what I was scared of. Alright, how did this hourly close? Indecisive. The head and tail are pretty equal, so what's the range on that tail? 70-point tail, like 50-point head. Yeah. I think you just gotta be patient and then just wait to see which way we break out of the range, if we can break out. Like if we get a pretty good like volume candle out of the range, then I might look to just jump in. But I think bias wise, I'm still pretty short until it tests these bases, especially because we swept London high as well. Yeah, we have some decent wicks. So like ideally I want to see this and then we recoup some of the move that we did yesterday. But you know, there's always a chance it just continues lower, right? What is so bad? Well, that's the range breakout. I would consider this first 15-minute the actual range, and these are just outliers. That's your preliminary supply. I'm actually shorting this. I'm gonna take TP on that base. What is that? 9. I want to see that low might be the better TP, but I'm gonna try the base. I'm just gonna mark out these lows. Yeah, if we get like a wicked candle like on these lows, I'll probably just exit it manually. But if not, I'm gonna try to see if we can hit this base. I'll just probably be trailing down my stop. Unless I get stopped out before. Oh, I do. I don't trust that move though. I don't trust it. I want to be short on this. I could be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay. Unlucky. I still don't trust this move up. But I don't want to keep trying. Let's see. Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe I should just close it after I saw this wick. All these wicks on the bottom. But I don't know, I didn't really trust that move up. Testing the bottom of the orb. Oh, we're going straight through it. Yeah, dude, it's so choppy today. What the heck? Maybe I shouldn't have been trying to squeeze out. What was that? Like 8 points? Very hard to trust, yeah. Honestly, I didn't trust the move up because I saw this at least taking these lows. But guess I was wrong. Okay, that actually makes sense. We got a base here as well. Yeah, I think I'm long biased now. This tapped into, so this last move before the sweep, we had a base here, which I drew out, but we also have one here. I like to look at these bases and see how price reacts to them, especially off like market open. I didn't have this one drawn out, and like even on the 15-second, we couldn't close below it. So as soon as we couldn't close below it, and then we got our shift in market structure, I should have been looking along. So that's a missed trigger there. I do like trying to get in long here though, to the top of this. I'm gonna try to get a better entry though. Maybe not, I don't know. That does not look good. Yeah, even if I was long here, off that trigger, I would have tried to hold it till the top of the orb. But I think it would have just retraced on me, so. That's some ugly PA. Nasty, yeah. PA is pretty gross. I mean, now we are setting like higher lows, right? Or lower high, sorry. That's the lower high. That's a lower high. It's a lower low. We have some sort of trend. I think if this was any other day, I would try to scalp this move here, but I feel like it's just gonna go like that and wick me out. So I might try to wait for a higher retracement and see if I can get in on that move. Maybe that just keels over. Yeah, I wanted to see us retest the bottom of the orb. I might have been in on that. I'm gonna be in short on that. I'm gonna stop right above the high. I'm gonna see if we can touch this base now. I'm gonna try to not get married to this trade. PA looks bad, I'm just gonna leave. It's already looking kind of bad, not gonna lie. Come on. There we go. A little bit more follow through. Okay. Looking good. God damn it. Come on. Nah, I'm out. Get out, break even. Dang. It's so bad. Alright, there it goes. I'm gonna call it. Mr. Longbottom. There it is. Man, that's the move I was looking for, but it's way too whipsaw-y. I should just sort of fish for a better entry. Wipe that low. It looks like we're going a little lower. Might get followed through now, but I haven't been able to trust it all day, so I'm just gonna hold. I like shorting this. I'm gonna short that. I'm gonna see if we can touch the next base now. I don't know if I want to risk 100 on this or 500 on this. But I do really like this short. Come on, I want to see it drop soon. 18 seconds left on this candle. I don't want this close green. No, I'm just out manually. Dang. This is not good. It's alright, we'll still be fishing for this long. Oh, maybe that's where it was. No, I can't really trust this long until we break. What is that? 174? It's around this high. I think I'll consider long after that. I'll take like a low risk long after that, and then if we cover this high, I'll look to add. I'll probably add again if we cover the top of the orb. But otherwise, I'll still take shorts all the way down here. Yeah, that would have been a good short. I should have been on that one. Oh well. Yeah, there's like no follow through on these moves. It's like almost better to just do the opposite of what you want it to do. I like how on the 5 minute though, we're putting in a lot of wicks. There is some buying pressure, so I think once it taps into one of these bases and it really tests like a key level, then we can actually get a lot of buyers in. But until then, until we get this and see a good reaction, you know, I think it's just better to be bearish. I'm gonna try a limit order buy here on this base. I'm not gonna get married to this. It's just a scalp. I'm gonna set this pretty much break even already. There we go. It's not a bad reaction. I want to see this close above this high. We still have this base to test. Test that base. 3-second close. If we get a close above this, we're looking better. Let's go. I'm gonna start to trail my stop up. We're in just one contract here. I'm actually gonna close it there. Alright, so let's go. That was a big move. We get like 80 points off one contract. 1600. How's it not red? I changed it. You can actually change it in your settings. I was looking through this earlier today. And where is it? Oh, right here. You can change it. Yeah, I figured that out today, so. Yeah, the red was kind of messing with me, so like I felt like I had to get rid of it. Dang, that was a nice, really nice base reaction there. But like I said, I'm still not trusting this long, like holding it until we're like above these levels. Yeah, I mean, if that's what the market's doing, it's not honestly not a bad idea to try to trade it. I think the edge is on your side. I just, like, I'm looking at these wicks right now, like on the 5-minute, and I just obviously there's buyers, right? Like I really like this. I really like this move. I'm actually gonna look long here. I get a little retracement. No. Come on, just give me a little bit. No. Dang, just take off without me. Yeah, I wanted to come down a little bit more for me to get in. Yeah. This is looking like probably day bottom. That's market aggression. I'm just actually just gonna mark it in. We might get a little retracement here. Oh shit, I hope that doesn't take my stop out though. But I'm trying to trade this market aggression. See if we can get a little bit higher. I don't like how that closed. I'm out. All right. Faked out again. Let's see. 1 minute. Yeah, I want to close above this on the 1 minute. I just entered that because I did see a lot of volume coming in. Like if you look at these candles, they're just high volume candles. So I was expecting follow through, but we didn't quite get it. Yeah, we failed to make that higher high above this this candle here. Oops. So now I'm expecting this to come back down and test the next base. Yeah, Fridays, especially after the dump too. Yeah, we'll just try our best. I mean, we had like, what are we, -400 now? We had like 3 losing trades or 4 losing trades now, 1 winning trade. We're down 400. I think if we hit like 1 or 2 more bangers, like we'll be pretty good on the day. I'm just gonna kind of wait to see what the market gives us. Yeah, I still really like these candles on the 5-minute, these wicks. There's 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Honestly, if we can set up another wick, two minutes left. You see signs for both long and short? Yeah. That's probably a good idea, or a good signal to not trade, right? That's pretty funny. Yeah. I think I also had 2 break-even trades, like 2 break-even, 3 or 4 losing, and then 1 winning. But definitely the break-even trades too, they went to go hit my target right after it stopped me out, so that's the unfortunate part. I'd be pretty in the green right now if those went through. I don't think I'm gonna set a limit on this next base. I do want to see this come down into this low area. Where is that? Like 991, 990 ish. And I might set a limit around here. Testing the space one more time. The 5-minute chart, yeah, it's so trappy. You get like a huge bullish hammer and just completely you get an engulfing right after. That's pretty insane. It probably trapped a lot of people, honestly. There's probably a lot of people who went long here, just like I did. But at least I set my stop break even, so there's that. All right, we're testing this base. I don't trust this base. Just because there's like a more confluent one down here. So I'm just like, you could probably take this for me for a scalp, but I just don't trust it. Yeah, if you set your limit here, you can already scalp 20 points, 40 points. $60 points. Okay, maybe we should have trusted that base. Psych. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till we get a little lower. Yeah, look at that. Right back down on you. I'm gonna set a limit order for this base, and I'm just gonna monitor it. If it like we get like a candle close straight through the base, or the price just still looks weak through it, I'm just gonna exit it manually. But I do want to try to get it in right at that point. my body's telling me to short this right now, but I know I gotta sit on my hands. I know for sure if I try to short this, it'll just wake me out. So, like it's been doing all day. The 30-minute candle closed pretty bearish. So 26 minutes on this next hourly. Darn it, I should have just shorted it. Kind of the same idea. If we get a good reaction off this base, I'll hold it. If not, I'm just gonna exit it manually. I don't like that PA coming into this. Yeah, we'll see what kind of reaction we get. Yeah, that looks weak. I'm just gonna exit it. That looks way too weak for me. Like I wanted to see it like an instant, like within like a few seconds of that base getting tested. I just didn't like the PA. Alright, well, unless we get like a good reversal signal, I'm looking at this next level. What do we eat? Minus like 150 on that? That's fine. Limit buy. I'm gonna set one more order on this base and see what we get. Like I want to see this, like I don't want to see this, I want to see this, you know, like literally a tap into the base, and I want to see us like wick up. Like that's looking weak. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. We didn't close below it, which is something I like. We have that wick. I'll wait for one more 15-second candle. We did close above it again. Now that looks weak. No, I'm just gonna exit. What did we eat on that one? I think we ate like the full 500 pretty much. That's unfortunate, yeah. I think that was the last space on this low. So now pretty much like after all these bases get tested and if you don't see like a really good reaction off of them, now what I'm looking for is that low to just be taken, and then we're setting a new lower low. Yeah, So we'll see if we can eat something like this and scalp along. But if PA looks weak here too, maybe we can look short. We'll just see what PA gives us. I think we do. I think this blue line is, what is that? Already kind of broke major resistance. Is that how I normally trade? Yeah, I have a few setups I trade. This is one of them. I really like to see how price reacts on a lot of these bases, and yeah, I'll take like trades off of like market structure shift off the bases. This base was actually not too bad, but it's not strong. It's definitely still kind of weak. You know what I mean? Like when we traded this space, like this is what I wanted to see. Like we set a limit order here, like a huge tail, and then we just get, you know, like a big move up. That's what you want to see. And then we're like overall we're bearish, so I'm just kind of not really looking to hold my position. I think I exited here. Yeah, like this one, you test the base, you get a little reaction, some buys, but you know, you don't really get that follow through. No tail on the wick or on the candle. So it's just kind of hard to trust it. So I just exited the position. Yeah, I don't know what TFTS and R zones are, but yes. Yeah, well, just whatever has like, you know, good reactions, right? You know, I mean, in the end, it's just all supply and demand, so. Yeah. Yeah, I want PA to start rounding out if I want to look for longs. Like, if you look at PA here, you know, we're setting lower highs, right? So you can kind of just see it rounding. And you'll usually see a drop, like kind of like a parabola. But, you know, if you want to kind of go long, you know, ideally this is kind of what you want to look for like a big move. But yeah, this looks like it's gonna take London low, and then we'll just see if we have buyers under London low, and if we do, we'll look for a long. Okay, that's not a bad reaction on the 1 minute. That's not bad. I mean, it's getting sold, but like buyers are coming in, right? Like we have some buying pressure, so that's a good sign. I'm gonna get rid of some of these drawings because they're just getting in the way now. How much in allocation do I have? I've been trying to get more. I'm pretty new to futures. I've only traded futures for about like, I want to say like a month and a half now. So I've been trying to, I was just like kind of testing it out. And I think right now I have 3 XFAs 150K here. I have 3 150s at Tradeify, and I have two 150Ks at my funded futures. So that's 8 accounts. I don't know the math on that. What is that? It's 3, 4, 100, 1.2 mil, I think. But is it actually 1.2 mil? I don't know. I think it's just clickbait. I'm gonna be honest. Take profit trader. Yeah, I just don't like how their funded account it's intraday. Yeah, I just don't like intraday trading. So I think that's the only reason I don't use take profit trader. So I don't copy trade all my accounts at the same time. I trade them a little separately. Just because, excuse me, some have like they just have different rules, different drawdowns and stuff. So, and like consistency scores, like the Tradeify ones have consistency. So I trade those separately. I do use TradeSyncer though to copy trade. Okay, so it looks like this could have been it. Maybe I should have just trusted that base. That feels bad. Take out that high. Yeah, I don't really trust this as the low though, but we'll see how this reacts. Can't really see it. Like, we don't get the standard deviations of the VWAP on Top Step, but we have the value area low, the bottom standard deviation that looks like this. So we just kind of bounced off that. So we're not, so the value area like starts here. The value area is the 2 standard deviations of the VWAP, and the other one's like up here. So this is like your value area right now. You're developing VA, and you're not getting accepted into it. If we got accepted into value area, like I would be looking for longs to go straight through. You usually end up flushing straight through value area. So yeah, if we get PA that comes up here and starts accumulating and looking good, I'm gonna look long. It's only in the buffer zone. Yeah, I think most accounts is just the buffer that you gotta kind of do. But I don't know. Some accounts have like no news trading, so like I just don't want to like overlap that. And my other XFAs right now, they're fresh, or like they haven't really been traded on. So they have like different scaling rules, so, and like different drawdown. So yeah, I just kind of trade those. I take pretty much the same trades, but like different allocation. That looks really bullish. So we are getting value area acceptance. I really want to look long here, but I don't have a good place to set my stop. Yeah, like I don't want to set like a 50-point stop, so I want this to ideally kind of range a bit and go up, but we do have buying pressure coming in. Yeah, we're starting to get a little acceptance into value area. I'm kind of waiting for the 5-minute candle to close. I do want the 5-minute candle, it has 1 minute left on it. I want it to close above the previous high, above the previous 5-minute candle. But I'm also at the point where this could take off before that, so I'm kind of weighing the risk to reward on that. I want to see what the hourly looks like. We have 10 minutes on the hourly. Yeah, that's looking good. I think if we can come up instead of like a red, or not red, a green hourly candle, that would be pretty ideal too. So 15 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Yeah, I should have trusted this base. I just didn't trust the lower time frame PA on it. We would have been in a 140-point long. Okay, I do like that. I'm gonna look for entry here. I'm gonna go long there. Stop below these lows right here. We'll see if we can hold the 14 EMA and the bottom of the value area low and see if we can get a little bounce here. And I'm gonna play this till the top of the value area, so around 24, what is that, 24.214? 214, 24.214, oh that's actually kind of up here. So that's around here. We'll aim for taking out this high then. That's around top of the valley area. Oops. Hopefully we don't get stopped out before that, because we've been getting stopped out of all of our winning trades. Dang, that looks bad. God damn it. Bro, what? What is this? Let's see. It's the blue. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, rejection off the 14 EMA on the 5-minute, but I was expecting PA to be a little more bullish here. I don't know, I think the narrative today has been like, I don't know if this is gonna go up, but my ideas have been right for the most part, but my entries have just been really bad. My market entries have been really bad. My limit orders have been okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm back to the bias that we're gonna take out London low, and then we'll fish for that again. But until then, I'm probably just gonna wait. I'm eating too many L's, trying to fish for like a momentum play, but we just have no momentum today. Oh, is my mic quiet? Yeah, I can turn that up. Is that better? Can you guys hear me better? Hello? Could you turn your mic up a little? Oh, 904 base, 904. No, 904 is London low. Alright, well, I guess our idea was still correct. Just wanted to not take me with it. Trusted it, or do I fall for it again? Like, I like that wick, but I just had no follow through today, so. Like, this looks like it's gonna break out, but we just had no volume. Yeah. It's definitely not a data trade breakout, and probably the next, honestly, the next month, or this next week, and probably a lot of like December, gonna get a lot of fake breakouts just because it's the holiday season. You're not gonna really have the volume that you'll have in a normal month. not the 100% likely. Yeah, I definitely am seeing, like, I want to see buys here, but I don't know, we need some sort of catalyst, and I think maybe taking out London lows could be the catalyst. But yeah, unless we get some sort of, you know, some sort of conviction that we're going long, I'm just kind of sitting on my hands. Yeah, I think we're setting up for like a double bottom. Might get like, I don't really like to use RSI, but I don't know if we can get some sort of like divergence on the RSI. You know, that could be some sort of confluence as well. But yeah, I don't know. Just for me, this does not seem like the bottom. Doesn't mean it can't be, but I want to see those get taken out with London low, and then that could be the catalyst that I'm kind of looking at. 30-minute chart divergence. All right. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of divergence, right? We're just setting lower lows, but RSI has been kind of creeping up. Yeah, something's coming for sure. So I think it's just better to sit on my hands and then just kind of wait for that. So 11 a.m. candle. It just opened, right? Let's see what it looks like on the hourly. Yeah. So it's obviously this low right here, right? We haven't been able to close below it. So this is kind of the level I'd be looking at. Probably get a lot of volatility around that level. Yeah. Pretty much on the higher time frame, whenever we get down to that level, you know, we see like kind of whipsaw price action. We're there again, so we're probably get some sort of whipsaw price action, and I'm just hoping this comes down and then comes up, and I'll just try to eat this. Maybe if I get pretty hard conviction, might go like 2-3 contracts and then just start taking them off as we move up. But I want to be really convinced. I think that the trades should be obvious, right? Like whatever trade you take, it's like, you know, I think if the trade's not obvious, then it's probably not a great trade. Well, that's just me though. London low, yeah. But, you know, everyone's probably looking at that, so. Everyone's probably looking at that here. Like, I was looking at that here. But get front ran a little bit. We'll see. We will see. Patience is key here. Get a little reaction off of this price base. Would have been a 40-point scalp. There we go. That's a good candle. Close right below that base. I'm gonna actually short this. I'm gonna kind of look. Let me see what this looks like on other time frames first before I go in. Seconds left. It's not looking the best, but a 36-point scalp. I see a little up, a little reaction. I don't like how we closed above that previous price base, so this might see a little bit more up. Yeah, that would have been an okay short there. Yeah, I just wasn't convinced to enter it, so. Yeah, it just really whipsaw, right? Like, I don't know, the way I like to trade, like, I like it when there's a lot of volume, a lot of momentum, so I can just market order in and kind of just move my stop out pretty aggressively. I've been trying to do that today, and I don't know, we just have like no follow through, no real momentum, so I've just been getting like my stops hit pretty frequently, so just kind of adjusting how I trade to this PA. I think I just gotta be more patient. Either wait for like a perfect entry, or you know, wait for some more confluences to be present. That's like a macro trend line. Yeah. Yeah, PA is just really bad. I think patience pays today, so I've been pretty impatient and kind of taking not the best trades. Like I said, I've been trying to trade momentum, but there's zero momentum, so I've been getting stopped out pretty hard. I think I just wait for these lows to be taken. I swear, it's just in the video moving the Nasdaq right now. Can't really trust it, right? The breakout. This might have been okay to short, to be honest. Don't fall for shorts. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for a trigger. I don't really have a bias until either London low gets taken or we start putting in higher highs. Guys, how's the music? Is the music too loud? Ooh, that's good volume. Okay, there's a move. Should have caught that move in hindsight. Hindsight bias is too strong. Yeah. That's a 70.1 minute candle. Oops. I'm gonna put the label on the right. So we can keep track of it. Yeah, I think definitely this is not where you want to be entering any trades or just coiling. Like even on the 5-minute chart, it just looks bad. Look at the 1-minute chart. 60-point candle down, 80-point candle up. I don't know. Get rid of the EMAs. I don't like how it's looking on the charts right now. Kind of getting in the way. Kind of something like this, right? Just whatever channel we're in. It's a bullish dip. Yeah, honestly, I have no bias on the market right now. I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm just waiting for some sort of catalyst or a confirmation. Like if we take London lows and we get like a pretty good base here, I'll look long. Yeah, I think until we can, if we close above this on the hour, the previous hourly candle, then I'll probably look long. Yeah, or if we get like obvious like price action that warrants a long, I might take a long, but yeah, if we don't, then I'm still chilling until we take London lows. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're just kind of sitting in this channel, right? Yeah, that's the best way to draw that channel. We got this high here. Sweeping move. Yeah. So this was this move that swept London highs. And if you take that base, stretch it across, you know, you just get some sort of reaction on it. Like you get a lot of coiling, retests, it moves up, retests, moves down. You get a lot of coiling on this base. So this is definitely something to keep an eye on. It looks like we kind of recovered that price base. So that could be a bullish sign. But I am kind of watching out for this channel. Like I said, I'm not like too biased on a direction until we do get a catalyst, like taking out London lows. But if we are setting a clear trend up, you know, I'll try to eat a little bit of the middle. There's no clear signals for trying to catch something big today, so we'll just take whatever the market gives us. Yeah, the 5-minute candle closed pretty bullish. I do really like that. We're also at a VWAP too, so I think that's why we're also getting a little bit of consolidation here. Yeah, there's some bullish confluences. This is looking like preliminary supply too, so this could pop. I am considering buys here. Like, we're above VWAP. You know, we reclaimed this price base. Let me get rid of it. There's no really like big sell reaction off of this high either. Yeah, I do also want to see a move up. That's good. I like it. But there's just nowhere to put my stop right now, so. I'm gonna have to wait to get in on this move. Ooh, that looks good. There's a lot of follow through. Dang, is everyone just waiting for London lows to get taken? Yeah, I'm probably still waiting for the next hourly. I want the hourly to close above this high, so. Nice. Yeah, that was a good scalp, especially if you played the breakout. Like 50 points. That's huge. Yeah, congrats on the trade, man. Good trade. I swear I drew out the orb. That's the previous one. Confirm 60? Dang, that's a good entry. Yeah. That would have been a great entry. Yeah, order flow looks bullish. Nice. Yeah, that's starting to look really good. $11.30. Got 20 minutes left on the hourly. I don't know, I just don't feel comfortable longing kind of at the top of this range where Asia high is the top, and I think this was New York low, right? That's the bottom. Like this range pretty much. So there's that. It's not an imbalance, but kind of this range in this box. Yeah, it's just not really where I want to be going long. I think if we can cover this and close above this on the hourly, then definitely I'm gonna start fishing for a long. But definitely order flow is bullish right now. Like, there's no doubt about it. Yeah, it can kind of change in a second, so. Yeah, we're kind of trending, so I'm going to turn on the EMAs and keep an eye on him. You know, all the cells are getting bought up. Buys are starting to get sold. looking good. EMAs on the 5-minute are about to cross. So, you know, maybe we can get some sort of price action. You know, get a little retrace and look for this long. $15 minutes on the hourly candle close. Yeah, ideally we close above this candle high. Kind of liking the short on this. Okay, just kidding. Yeah, let's buy pressure. Ain't no way that's the dip, right? We're starting to get our cross 5/14, or sorry, 14/50. I think I want to see this. I'm gonna take that long. See if there's any key levels I'm looking at. Just buy. I don't know if that's how it works, man. Yeah, that's looking like that was the dip. So 848. The hourly candle's looking pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I do really like longs here, but I just want to wait for the hourly candle to close. Like, that's terrible price action, but I think a good hourly candle close will give us some sort of direction, so. Oh, nice, dude. Always feels much better when you catch it on a live account. So 5 minutes left on the hourly candle. Cool. We took out today's high. Set a new high for the day. Cool. So it's gonna be New York lunch hour. So during lunch hour, I'm just gonna look for some chop, and then after lunch hour, I'm gonna wait for that chop, like late longs to get taken out, and I'm gonna try to enter here, unless I see something pretty clean for a scalp. That's just currently what I'm looking at. Come on, 4 minutes on the hourly candle. I want to close above this. Dude, nice. That's huge. Four minutes left. Oh yeah, that's looking good. So slow grind up. Yeah, looks good. The hourly closes in 3 minutes. I don't see anything stopping this right now. Have a high here. Nice. Alright, that went parabolic. Yeah, I mean, this just gave me no clean entries, not even to scalp. There's just like nowhere to put my stop. I was like convinced that my stop would be good. Oh, until it was too late at least. There were some triggers down here, but I just didn't trust the triggers just because of how bearish we were. Like on a higher time frame, we're just really bearish, so I was kind of, I didn't even want to trust the long triggers, so. Yeah. We're definitely trying to recover the losses from yesterday. Dang, that's one big hourly candle. How many points is that? 400 points on this last hour. A few more seconds until it closes. Yeah, rock trades. Congrats on the buy, dude. Huge trade. Get rid of some of these drawings. So now that the hourly candle's done, it's New York lunch hour. You know, probably see some chop, especially after that expansion. That was a really bullish 1 hour close. So I'll probably be fishing for longs here. I'm just gonna draw some levels I'm looking at. How many points are away? We're still 120 points away from our 5-minute 14 EMA. Yeah, I'm fishing long. Well, that could have been it. I'll probably enter the same trade on my other XFAs as well. Is that really the move? No. My bad, I'm shaking my leg. You guys are too funny. Dude, I had like no clear signals today. It's quite unfortunate. Yeah, it's a little choppy after the expansion, but once we get a clear break one way, I'm probably gonna enter this. 311. Yeah, I wanted 311 to get touched. I'm gonna have to just enter this for the scalp to 2400. I'm gonna go long here. I'm just trying to eat a little scalp to 400. And then possibly this might go to 448. I already have that level drawn out. So I'm gonna set this at 448 and look at what PA looks like. I'm gonna have 400 marked out. If we cover 400 pretty well, I'm gonna add to this. Kind of like this PA. What is that risk at? 120. Oops. I'm gonna go a little lower my risk here. Even if I get stopped out, I think I'll just re-enter this. I want to see that big move up. I want to see a big handle here. That's looking good. Come on, let's go. I like those wicks. So close to my stop loss. Dang. Yeah, stopped out for 100. That's interesting. This 14 has been holding throughout this entire trend. I still like the long on this. I don't know if I want to enter right here. 15 seconds. Dude, can't trust it. That does not look good. Yeah, this is the chop. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like it's distributing to come down. But that 1 hour candle is so bullish that I'm a little conflicted. ES, I've never traded ES. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting short signals, but like higher time frame is so bullish that I don't want to take the short signals. But it's probably just because we closed on the hourly, and we're just kind of looking for a little retracement. Where's that previous hourly candle body or candle wick? It's right there. Oh god, there's too many lines. Hold on, let me get rid of some of these lines. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of look for that previous high to get retested. I think the 5-minute EMA will probably come up by then too. So that's gonna be my bias. I'm probably going to take that trade. Obviously, unless we're like super bold or bearish or something on this move. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking at. I wanna move this though, so I kind of know where the imbalance is at on the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of buyers, so there's absolutely a chance it just never hits my entry, but I don't know, it's just been so choppy today that I don't know, just entering on like momentum, it just hasn't worked. I just tried it again here, got stopped out. I think I did that like 4 or 5 times today, so I'll learn my lesson one day. Yeah, catch you Monday. Good trading this week. We're still pretty green on the week. Dang, our first red day? We'll see. If we get this entry and this trade works out, we'll end green, but this may be our first red day on the account. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to fish too hard. I don't want to overtrade, especially after this move here. That could have been the last move before we end for the week. Yeah, if we can get a little move here, we'll take it. This is kind of what I was talking about for New York lunch hour, that we're just going to consolidate. And then once you build up that range, I'm looking for like a swipe of it. So let's see what we get. Yeah, unfortunately we're down on this count. Oh god, I don't like that. I'm gonna change that color. Try some data, misc. Let's try it darker. Yeah, that's a little easier to read. Yeah, this account's up like 3 grand. This is my other one. My main exit phase down a little bit. Okay, where did my drawing go? Just what a line drawn out here. There's no way this takes off without me, right? I was looking at this. $266. That's where the 5-minute 50 EMA or 14 EMA is at. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to limit in on this one. Like that level right there. 16.75. Around like a 16-point stop. We'll see if we can eat this. I'm just gonna be patient with my entry. I think probably the last 5 times today I tried to market order in, it just whipped me out, so. I think if I get my entry today, I'll get it. If not, then I just don't get it today. GRC trader, what's up, man? How you doing? You have a good trading day? Dang, was that the move? Come on, ain't no way. Kind of like these wicks. That creates the channel too. market highs and I skipped everything else. Yeah. Yeah, open was terrible today. Yeah, I had a pretty bad trading day today, not gonna lie. My other accounts are up like 3 grand. These fresh XFAs, but my main one is down 1,500 right now, so yeah. I mean, all my winning trades that I should have had winning, I think there was like 2 winning trades that I just set the stop too tight. Just got whipped out before it hit target. But yeah. And then I just been getting kind of just destroyed today. Yeah, I think this trade's no longer viable. I have daily loss limits on... Actually no, there's no daily loss limits on the XFAs. It's just your maximum loss. I got daily loss limits on my Tradeify accounts, and I don't think my MFFU accounts have daily loss. I'm not entirely sure. I might try to scalp along here. How many points is that? Let me see if that's worth it. 20 points? That might be worth it. I want to see a little bit more of a bottom wick. Thing. There it is. That's kind of what I wanted to see. Eat a little scalp here. Only 20 points. The R on this is terrible though. I'll probably move my stop up pretty aggressively. I'll move it here. The R is a little better. Come on, I want to see it push through. Oh, there's that bottom wick I was looking for. My stop might be protected. Nope. Yeah. Today's not the day. What is this? I needed to reverse all my trades today. Guess that's your head and shoulders. 3 drives. Along the high, yeah. There's this key level that I wanted to see tapped. That's why. This is a setup I take when we're pretty close and we're having like lower time frame. Oh shit, what is this? When we're close to key levels and we're having like lower time frame, like bullish structure, you know, like we're closing above all these highs. Oops. So usually I like to take these like small scalps with pretty tight risk. Like we only risk like, I think it was like 130 on that. I don't know, those usually work, but not today. I think I'm for like 0 and 5 for those today. Remain patient, bro. I didn't take a trade for like 4 hours, I think. Yeah, we just been waiting. This was my initial entry here that we were waiting for, but I felt kind of front ran on that. We had bullish structure on the 5-minute as well, but I guess we never tapped into any areas of demand that we're looking at. Excuse me. Yeah, I just thought we'd come up here like this. That's what I was kind of hoping for with this trend line as well. Yeah, I have a Discord. It's on my Instagram. Honestly, I like just started it yesterday, so it's not very built out yet. But yeah, you guys can join the Discord from my IG. Let me see. I can post the link here. Yeah, it's not quite ready, but you guys can join for now while I work on it. Honestly, I really like this. I like this channel. I'm gonna actually, I think I'm gonna buy here. Oh shit, that was a bad entry. I'll move my stop up. We're gonna look again to take that high. I'm gonna see how PA reacts on this level here. It's kind of where we've been getting a little resistance, but we swept out some lows here, so I think this could be viable. Maybe go for that initial target that I had. Yeah, for the lag. Yeah, I've noticed that. We actually have a good bit of lag on YouTube. It's like 10 seconds, I think. Yeah, I might live stream on Discord. Maybe do both at the same time. Pretty sure my computer can handle it. We can test it out. I like that wick. Let's see how this next candle closes. I'm gonna move my stop loss. There we go. I do like to scalp on the 15 second, but 15 seconds is more for entries for me. Is it gonna hit my initial target? It might, but I just took TPs on that high. I've been getting kind of destroyed on my trades today, so not bad. I kind of reclaim this level. We might be looking at the top of the channel. What time is it? 12:30, lunch hour. There you go. There's a winning trade, guys. Yeah, I'm I'm pretty new to futures. I'm coming from forex. Um, I just my friend just recommended Top Step to me, so I started with Top Step. We got like 3 accounts with them. I've just been working on one account, um, but I started these a little bit today. These are up a little bit today, and then I have some at Tradeify, and then some funded at my funded futures as well. I like the aggression on this candle. This comes down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna buy in on this. I really like the volume and aggression on this candle. I'm gonna see if this goes to the top of the range, or this channel that we're in. Oh shit, I don't like those wicks on the 1 minute though, but I did really like that volume. If we close below, or yeah, close below this candle, I'll probably just exit it manually. But I'm gonna risk 500 on this trade and then just move my stop up pretty aggressively. Yeah, that's kind of the PA that I want to see. I'm gonna move my stop up to this wick. This previous low. We haven't hit this this key level that I've been looking at. I think it's a higher time frame price base that I drew out earlier. I have it like on all my charts, so we're definitely gonna get some chopper on this. But I want to see this pop to the top of this channel. If we get a pretty bearish reaction off this level, I'm probably just gonna close this. Come on, I want to push through it. Nice. Come on, I'm gonna lower this a little bit to the channel. That doesn't edge me, right? Come on. I'm just gonna go break even for now. No, my TP. Not like this. I'm kind of watching this closely. I do want to see this come back up, but might be wishful thinking, so. Yeah. No, you gotta be kidding me, dude. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I tried to take TP at the top of the range, but I think I was off by a few points, and it just kind of came right back down. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Dude, that's the story of my life today. It's by like just a few ticks, all my trades. Like, I thought I was being a little conservative too, because I kind of moved it down, but yeah. Damn, maybe I should have went short on the top of the range. I think my higher time frame is still bullish, so I was a little hesitant to go short. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but I like how on futures the spread is really good. When I was trading forex, the spread wasn't too good, so definitely helps with scalping, that's for sure. 5 minute getting nasty again. Yeah, it's lunch hour. I was saying that like after the expansion that we just had, like you're gonna get chopped. Every time you get expansion, you get chopped. Unless it's just like a hard continuation day, but expansion into New York lunch hour, you're gonna get chopped. So yeah, I'm not trying to enter any positions that I'm gonna get like married to right now. I just wanted to scalp a few points because I was fairly confident it was gonna chop, and we kind of identified the channel that we're in. So I was trying to eat a little bit up to the top of the range, but like stopped out by one tick, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, this might be the first red day of the week, or of the account. I already took out one payout from this. We have one green day, I think, or two green days? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 2 green days. So 3 more days. Assuming that we go red today, 3 more days and take another payout out of this. Yeah, my Tradeify, one of my Tradeify accounts has, in the month of October, I had 29 green days out of the 30 in October, or 31. That was pretty nuts. It was a consistency account, so I was trying to net like 2 to 3 grand on it a day. 14, the 14 is still super good. Honestly, 3 green days a week is still really good, so. Wait, why does it do this? It like removes my drawings. Wait, did I have this drawn wrong last time? I think I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna extend it so it's like perfect. Oh shoot, dude. It was a skill issue. I just drew it wrong. I think it was these two. I created the good channel. That's unfortunate. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta look for this scalp. Yeah, honestly, what time is it? I might just take the red day today. Call it a day. I've been getting stopped out and then edged on TPs all day, kind of taking a toll on me mentally. Yeah, I might be back for power hour. What time is it? I might be back in like 30 minutes. I might just leave the stream on, to be honest. You know, I was just looking at this. I was saying I like that long, but I already took off, so. Yeah, I'll probably be back in like, honestly probably back in like 20-30 minutes. I'm just gonna let this play out. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Let me write in notes. What time is it right now? 12:40. There you go. Alright guys, I'll be back. All right. What do we got here? Oh yeah, that P is looking bearish, isn't it? 1 minute till the hourly close. Doji on the hourly? I might short this right now actually. Do I want to wait for the hourly close? I don't know if I do. Dang, I don't like that entry anymore. There. I'm gonna try shorting it there. That's not my actual stop. I don't want to hold on to the short too long. What if it retraces on me quickly? I'm gonna move my stop down. What is that? 275? So 275 is gonna be my main target. I don't know if we'll get there. This isn't looking as weak as I was hoping. Yeah, I want to see a little more weakness in this. That still is looking pretty bearish to me though. The hourly closes in just a few seconds here, 10 seconds. A little push. I want to see that come straight down and leave a wick. $40. Yeah, I'm still bearish, but I think my stop might be taken. I'm hopeful. There we go. Come on, I want to see this kill over. Turn on some music. House of Bathos, what confluences do I trade? I usually trade off price spaces. I can show you an example of that in a second. me just kind of manage this trade a little bit. Yeah, I wanted this to come down and close below this candle. I'm not entirely liking the PA, but I do like that we set a lower low. I just don't like how it didn't close below these candles. I'm just gonna hold on to this and see what happens. But yeah, the confluences I trade is that I find key levels that I like. The key levels are usually price spaces that have not been tested yet, and I'll look for that. Those will be my main entry triggers, but I'll also look for other confluences such as higher time frame, price action, EMAs, value area, VWAP. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, I don't like to use too much, but those are my main confluences that I use. There you go. That's the candle that I wanted. It's good. 30 seconds left on it. I want this 1 minute candle to close pretty bearish. I don't want to really have a wick on it, ideally. Union shorts at 367. Nice. Oh, that's around where I got into. Oh, actually, no. You got in a little earlier. That's where my stop is. Yeah, you got a much better entry than I did. Okay, 3 seconds. I want to close below that. Did we close below? We did. Perfect. Enter the same short on my other exit phase. Where were we? What level was that again? 275. Yeah, I want 275 to be taken. Let's go. Yeah, right on time. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, it's like right after New York lunch hour, right? Everyone's back from lunch. I'm back from lunch. Yeah, solid. I mean, we're green on the day. So that's a plus. Yeah, honestly, like on this account, I'm not like trying to build a buffer. I'm just trying to get green days. Maybe I'll trade on my other XFAs if I get another signal. Let's go, dude. Yeah, huge dub. Toucan, let's go, dude. That's huge. kind of want to short this. I'm in short. This is on my other XFA. I kind of like this keeling over. Yeah, I don't think this comes back up. We'll see, but I'm just gonna aim for the next low. I really like this PA. I'm actually gonna add another contract into this and lower my stop. Maybe like a $600 risk. Yeah, I want to see a big candle here drop though. I'm gonna be pretty aggressive with getting out of this. There we go. Come on. There we go. There's that follow through. Come on. I want this to fall over. 30 seconds on the 1 minute candle. There we go. I'm gonna take one off at the bottom of this low. I'm gonna try to take the last one off here. This still looks pretty weak. Come on. Yeah. If you're buying earlier during that chop, you definitely got destroyed. I was long biased, but that flipped in excuse me, that flipped in an instant. I'm gonna go break even on this now. I wanna take this. There we go. Let's go. TP1 hit. We're right at the 5 minute EMA, 5 minute and 50 EMA. If this doesn't hold, then I might even lower my target, to be honest. $166. Where's 166 at? I really like how order flow is right now. We're really bearish. I'm gonna set 166 as my main target, but I am gonna keep an eye on this low. Go break even. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on this low. See how price reacts here. Honestly, that's not a bad reaction off the 5 or the 50 EMA on the 5-minute, which is right here, but I don't really trust it. We'll see how far we can ride this. Yeah, I traded my these other XFAs a little bit. I took the same trades as my other account. I just had the stops a little wider with less risk on it. Yeah, it came out much more profitable today, but on other days would have been a little less profitable. I think on choppy days, trading minis is not like the best for me, but I should probably trade micros on really choppy days. Okay, stop that break even. That's alright. We held 5-minute EMA. Yeah, I think order flow is still bearish, so I'm like fighting the urge to get back into this trade. Okay. But we're also pretty green on the day, so it looks like it's gonna fall over. You know what? I'm entering. I want in on this. That looks really good. And then 166 is gonna be my target. I just really like the PA here. So I don't have quite as good of an entry because of getting stopped out break even. But this is looking really good to fall over. It's 166, right? Yeah, 166 is my target. Draw it out. 5K, let's go, dude. Nice short. I'm assuming you went short. Yeah, PA is so weak right now. I'm gonna go break even, and I'm gonna trail this till 166. That is still my target. You follow me with 10-second delay, and you got 5K. Let's go. Yeah, maybe I'll trade on Discord, so there's no delay for people who wanna trade with me. So we wipe that low. I don't trust this to move all the way up. So I'm gonna hold on to my short. If we put in a good wick here, I'm gonna move my stop down. I'm still pretty convinced on 166. There you go. That's kind of what I wanted. I'm gonna move my stop down a little bit. So we're like 200 in profit. Do I trade the entire day? Yeah, usually I do. I'll usually take a break for like New York lunch hour, unless the market's really moving. That was good enough for you. That one trade made up for the whole day. Dude, that's good, dude. Yeah, see you on Monday. For sure, man. When I say order flow is looking bearish, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the DOM, and I'm also looking at the candle bodies on higher time frames. Whenever you gap, that just means order flow is, you know, in whichever direction that is gapping. The gaps are literally just a visualization of that order flow. Okay, I'm stopped out for 200 on this trade. I'm still convinced on 166, but I don't think I'm gonna try to re-enter. Which EMA am I using? I'm using the 14 and 50. I kind of don't really use it on any other time frame except the 5-minute. But it definitely does work on other time frames. Like, it's respecting it pretty well here. How aggressive do you size on your fresh accounts? Yeah, 1 to 2 minis. But just 1 to 3 minis is just usually what I trade. Yeah, I've been considering trading like down to 5 micros on days where it's like really choppy. Because this is my main account that I started trading first. We were down like 1,500 today, I think. Whereas if I was trading minis today, I think I'd be up a lot more. For 150, how many XFAs I copy trade? Right now, I'm just copy trading these two because these two are more fresh. And then this one I've been kind of trading. Like, I've been taking the same trades pretty much, but you like can't copy trade them because they have like different scaling. And then I copy trade my 3 Tradeify 150Ks separately just because those have consistency on them. And then I use TraderSync to copy my my trades from this account to my funded futures accounts, 150Ks. What I look for in the DOM, I just look for where a lot of the orders are placed, but also if there's any sort of absorption candle, it's kind of hard to see in the DOM. You honestly need a book map for it, but I don't have a book map, and yeah, I'm considering subscribing to one. I never really traded futures. Like, I'm like less than 2 months into futures, so. But I think a book map will help a lot. So yeah, good thing we got out of this. Like I said, I still think 166 is the target. I don't think this is bullish at all. That would have been a good entry. Do I have a Discord? Yes. With that said, the Discord is like fresh. I made it yesterday. So there's really nothing in it, but I'll send you guys a Discord. My schedule for next week, it's Thanksgiving, right? I'm probably trading every day. That's not Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to trade a little different next week, and around Christmas time too, and New Year's, the liquidity in the market is gonna be a lot lighter. So you definitely have to trade a little different. What's my daily routine? My daily routine on the charts, I just map out key points, map out all my price spaces I'm interested in. I map out the highs and lows for each session, Asia, London, and New York. And that's about it. I just kind of see how value area developed throughout the previous sessions. And yeah, those are pretty much all my confluences, so. What do I think of ICT? My friend says ICT stands for I can't trade, but I honestly think anything works. I don't think ICT is a flawed methodology. Like, I think you can use ICT, or at least use some concepts from it, but I think ICT just in general is just like rewording of a lot of already familiar trading concepts, and that's in my opinion. Like fair value gap, like a fair value gap is just an imbalance in the order book, right? But I don't know why it's called fair value gap. I've never, you know, that's just like an ICT term for it, but it's just an imbalance, right? How long was I trading Forex? Maybe around 5 years on Forex. Yeah, I was trading on Forex, live account and prop firm, and then I got like 4 payouts denied on Forex prop firms, and I got fed up and I actually started my own Forex prop firm. I'm no longer running it, but that's what the sign is. I used to be my prop firm. But yeah, I think just trading in general, I've been trading like 7, 8 years now. Yes, I look at the value area low and high of each session and of the week. But I use the VWAP for that, so let me show you guys. VWAP. So this is the weekly VWAP, and that the purple line is the VWAP, and the gray cloud is the standard deviation, the first standard deviation, and this line is a second standard deviation. But I mainly use the first standard deviation as the value area. A lot of times when you reclaim the value area like this, you'll see it move straight through it for the week, and that's just a confluence I use to either hold my trades or take targets. Like right here, it rejected off the weekly value area. But yeah, that's kind of how I use value area and VWAP. How did I give people sim accounts? We worked with So we use TradeLocker as our trading platform. So I just licensed TradeLocker, and our tech team was just able to use our license to create accounts. That's pretty much it. You know, we had our own liquidity provider that we're also licensing. How difficult was it? It was very difficult, only because I did literally everything by myself. Like zero hope. So I was doing marketing, I was doing a lot of development. I hired a development team to do it, to create like our CRM. So like if you go to Top Step, you know how you can see like your dashboard? Like I hired a dev team to do that, but the entire website where you actually go into like purchase, like I created all that. So I was like part dev, you know, I did all the marketing, all the logistics, all the finance. I was doing all that, so it was just too much, and like I wasn't able to trade, and I'd rather be trading. So I've been trading for like probably going on 8 years now. Maybe 9 actually. I started trading like 2017. So like, like 7-8 years. Yeah, I mean I was a full stack developer for a little while before I started trading full time, so. Do I use any automation? No, I do not use any automation in my trading. This is getting a little bullish. With this as target. I wasn't actively looking for a trade, but this is not looking too bad. Yeah. Dang, I should have taken it. 70 points. Damn, I was about to long right here. Am I still looking for a trade? I was, but I think this is kind of the move I was looking for, and it kind of took off already, so. Yeah, the 1 hour candle closed, so. Or is that 30-minute candle? Oh, this is a 30-minute candle. Oh, honestly, I thought that was a 1 hour candle. I'm not gonna lie. Why is it bullish? Few reasons. Let me see if there were any key bases. I got the 5-minute chart. So you see this is a sweeping candle. This is the one that like swept everything right before the move up. You take the last high of that, and that's your price base. Those are the price bases I trade off of. And whenever price breaks them with candle closes, I'll look for a retest on them. So this one actually tested kind of perfectly. But I didn't even know this tested that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But I just saw market structure shifting. And then I also saw like a head and shoulders, which is why this was my target. Because you always want to target like wherever, like this length, right? On head and shoulders. So it seemed pretty equal. So I wanted to trade this breakout here. Or actually, this was the neckline that I was looking at from this low. Or this high, I mean. So yeah, that's why I was looking long here. And I should have taken it. I don't know. I just didn't. Yeah, honestly, if I knew this tapped this this price base and like tested it, I probably would have taken this long, like 100%. But I was a little hesitant. Yeah, that would have been a good trade. Probably would get filled there. Stop below EMAs. What is that? Almost 3R? Yeah, that would have been pretty good. Seems like a lot of people took that trade. Taking profits. Wonder if we'll have like a Santa rally for Christmas. Give us some direction on the market. I do a lot of scalping. My preferred time frame is probably execution on the 15 second or 1 minute. For like the short-term trend, I like to use the 5-minute EMAs. And then I'll do like higher time frame analysis to see which way I'm biased for the day. Which time frame do I use? Could you do an example of bias for yesterday? I was bearish and got it right, but many people were bullish. Could you show the breakdown of it? Yeah. All right, let's go to yesterday's. Let's go to higher time frame. This was yesterday's move, right? Yes, this definitely tapped the base I was looking at. So, I can't remember which base it was. So I would have mapped out this base, because this was like the last base, like last low before the sweeping move, right? So this is the base I would have drawn out for the day. This would be another base I'd be interested in. But you can see that it's already been like tested a few times. So I'd be a little less interested in this one, am more interested in this one. So if you go over, you know, if you like ICT concepts, you have a manipulation, distribution, and then whatever this, they call it an ICT, I'm not sure. But if you look at this, like this is the level I'm looking for, right? So you get a lot of fake outs, but once that base actually gets tested, that's when you see your move. And then, so I'm like looking at these price bases, right? Oh shoot, where are we? Hold on, let me draw a circle so I know how to get back there. I do not trade ICT. So yeah. So I'd be looking at this base level, and once I see it tapped, I'm looking for some sort of shift in market structure, and I'm looking for a convincing PA that this base isn't going to be like overrun, because it's getting tested, right? It doesn't mean it's going to like reject off it. Like if it gets tested, but we're like holding this this price base, then you know we could be going up. But that's what I like to watch. I look for a shift in market structure, you know, something like that, and then I'll look for an entry on that lower time frame base, which I didn't take this trade yesterday. I don't know if I didn't have the base drawn out. Honestly, I don't remember. But I was able to like analyze this later and then kind of understand that we're moving down, and then I was able to eat like I think 3 scalps on the way down for like 6K or something on the account, something like that. I don't remember exactly what I traded yesterday, but that's like my bread and butter strategy. I just look for these price bases and kind of see how they're getting tested, and if the PA just looks good, like if it looks like it's getting rejected, I'll long or short on that level. And oh, you asked how I get the bias. I mean, my bias was just bearish, right? All right, we're like on a higher time frame. We're just setting, we're setting lower lows and lower highs. We have a base. You know, we have a base right here on the high, on the previous high. You know, if we get rejected off of it, that's probably the top of the next high, right? So, you know, if you draw it out, you're getting lower highs and lower lows. Let me redraw that. It's more like this. And then we had the base right here, right? Since this is already our macro trend, and we have an area of rejection here, I think it's just like, the chance that we get rejected here and go down is high, right? And if we don't, and we come up, then we're bullish, you know? Market structure is shifted. And then we'll look for longs, but, you know, we're looking for shorts. How do you deal with fake outs of the bases? Just look at price action. I mean, I do get faked out. It's not like I never get faked out. Yeah, I mean, you'll get fake outs for sure, but that's why I like to go down to a lower time frame and see how market structure is shifting. Like, for example, this base, like, you know, if we had candle closes below this base, like a lot of candle closes, and, you know, we're still looking a little bearish, like no shift in market structure, then, you know, I wouldn't really be looking for a trade. But since we tested this base and, you know, we got a shift in market structure here, and we tested the lower time frame base like 3-4 times, and, you know, we're leaving wicks every time, so that's kind of a clear sign that we're going up. Do I stream every day? I'm gonna try to. This is the first week I started streaming, so I'll likely stream every day. You know, I don't see why not. I definitely trade a little worse on stream, but it's not too bad. So. this. Go on the daily and split the daily wick into 0.5, 75 cents to quarters. What do you mean? Like you just take, you just do that? Oh, the one I had marked? Which daily wick did I have marked? Oh, this one? It's like that? Left. Like here? Are you talking about like this? I'm confused. I see. So like that. And you're saying see where it tapped in on that base. Oh god. Where are my numbers? Yeah, so like 0.75 of the wick. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder if that has some confluence to it. I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, so PA was bullish. Would that break a structure on the 1 hour? Do I use standard deviations? I use the deviations of the VWAP. And I also use that as my value area for the day, or session and week. Do you use QQQ as confluence or just ES and YM? I don't use any of that. I just trade the Nasdaq right now. I have a friend who trades futures and he trades ES, so he's my confluence. But yeah, I never really look at the other charts, but that's not a bad idea probably to start looking at ES in the Dow. I like to look at I have my other trading view up. I have these up. I have NVIDIA up, Nasdaq, or what? Not Nasdaq. I have NVIDIA up, I have Microsoft up, I have Google, Meta, and Apple up. So I'm kind of looking at these, especially if there's earnings. Yeah, and if these ever gap, I'm kind of looking at that as well. Do I use pivots? Kinda. I think they have a lot of weight to them. I don't trade off them, but I think I just like to have them up so I can look at it. But I never base a trade off a pivot. Like I literally, my strategy is just the bases, and then my other confluences are like EMAs, value area, VWAP. What's my favorite prop firm? I don't know. Probably Top Step, but like I said, I'm pretty new to futures, so Top Step's been pretty good. Tradeify's been pretty good. Like Tradeify and Top Step both paid out in like less than 2 days, but Tradeify paid out a lot quicker. How do you add a correct fixed range? Are you talking about like a FRVP? Like that? Are you talking about this one? I mean, you just want to set it for literally just any fixed range, right? So like whichever fixed range you want to look at. For example, if you want to look at like a sessions fixed range, I don't know where Asia session was, but I'm assuming Asia session was somewhere here because of the consolidation. You know, I would just set it up for Asia session. Yeah, that's how I'll use it. And then wherever there's little volume, so like where there's a lot of volume, right, where the nodes are high, you're gonna get a lot of like resistance and consolidation. And wherever there's like lower volume, you're gonna get bigger moves like this. With that said, like this isn't something I use for confluence for my trades, but it's something I like to look at. I think a lot of my, oh shoot, this is rocketing. A lot of the like indicators and confluences I use are more for where to take profit than like entry. But with that said, that's not the only setup I use, so I'll use other setups. Oh shoot, this is mooning. Not even the video earnings. Honestly, I have not really paid attention to earnings. Like I said, I'm still pretty new to trading the Nasdaq. But yeah, I definitely should try to pay attention to earnings a little bit more. I think Topstep closes before earnings though, don't they? I think the earnings are usually at like, I feel like it's after Topstep closes their trading platform. Yeah, I like to end of the day green. I'm not trying to get too much more money on this account. I'm just trying to end the day green. But on these accounts, the other two fresh XFAs, I'm probably gonna look to try to build out a buffer on these. Yeah, up to 800s. Is that your target? 800. Yeah, I like 800. I kind of like 650s a little bit more. Yeah, but honestly, if you're profitable the last actually honestly just this last week, I think you're doing pretty good. The price action has been just not the greatest. I gotta be your mentor in this base strat. I got you, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming every day, so you guys can ask questions, ask away. How's the green? Am I always lower? No, it's kind of the opposite. My win rate's low, but my RR is like fat. I think I've hit like 36 RR trades, and if you guys like see my stream, I get stopped out a lot, but I like fish for those bigger trades with pretty low risk. So the risk is low, but the R is really big. So. But yeah, I mean, trading is all about managing your risk, right? Like there's 3 pillars to trading, which is your methodology, like what you use to trade, your psychology, and your risk. Those are your 3 pillars, and like none of those are optional. Like you need all 3 to be successful. So.
I mean, I've done it live on stream. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, you risk $200, you can make 6K off a good move. That's 30 RR. Yeah, it probably comes from me swing trading. I used to swing trade Forex, so I think I'm more used to holding trades. It's kind of weird to like close out my trades during the day. You gonna learn that we broke 24.5? Yeah. That was a fat candle. The thing is, this was my initial bias, but then I like completely went against the bias and I shorted this. And we ate a pretty good short, but if I held that short, that would have been over. Yeah, I would say that's kind of how I trade futures. Like kind of low risk. I mean, I'll high risk sometimes. It's not like I never risk a lot. It's just more about managing it, right? For example, the short I took earlier, I started with like 300 risk, but I doubled it to 600 because I was pretty convinced on this move down, on this one. So yeah, that was like a 300 risk, but I just literally doubled the risk. I was just pretty convinced, so. Yeah, if you took this trade, you know, I don't usually set my stop below the low, but even if you did, and you're targeting like this high, what is that? That's 6 RR. And then up to here, that's already 10 RR. And that's just off a intraday move too. So if you're like holding this like a good position from the bottom, you know, like this will already be like 20 RR. And I'm not saying I do 30 RR every time. Like I'm just saying like those are probably like my bigger holds that I've gotten. Yeah, I don't think somebody crash out and add to losing positions. Yeah, I don't think I ever add to losing positions. Yeah, I mean, if the trade's going against you, I just don't like to add to it. Yeah, I don't really like to DCA. I mean, like, whatever, I mean, it definitely could work DCAing if you have a good strategy around it, but it's never really worked for me. Dang. Yeah, honestly, that's another reason why I like the 150Ks, because of the initial drawdown. Like once you're funded, you know, there's always a chance that you could lose 4 trades in a row if you're risking 500 per trade. Like for me, a high conviction play, I'm risking 500 on these 150K XFAs. Initially, risking 500, I should say. What's my largest payout? I've had like a 12K payout at a Forex prop firm, but I just started trading futures, so I've gone into. So I've taken 5K out of this account, and I've taken 10K out of my Tradeify account, and very recently I've tried to scale. So I have like more XFAs, I have 3 Tradeifys and 2 my funded futures accounts. So hoping for a larger payout soon. Maybe end of next week we can take 15K out of these accounts. So yeah, we'll try to build out a buffer on this account as well. I'll easily do that? No, I hope so. I mean, that's the thing with trading, right? You don't really know, but you just got to keep doing what's working, and eventually the odds will play in your favor. But that's kind of how prop firms win. The odds are never in your favor, so especially if you're trading on prop firms, just because of the drawdown, which is why I prefer the 150Ks for the extra drawdown until you build your buffer. Like honestly, if I was trading 50Ks, since they're so cheap, I would just I'd probably full port them and then build a buffer. But on the 150Ks, you don't really need to do that, just because you have that drawdown to work with. That's me. That's not any advice. I'm just telling you what I would do. That's also why I don't trade 50K accounts, because I would do that. They had daily payouts, but they removed it today? Oh, what the heck? I didn't know that. Yo, this was so bad. Early session? What is this? Yeah, exactly. You get faked out a lot more on 15-second, but in like 1 minute. But that's why I like to use the higher time frame for like my trade ideas. Like I'll use like higher time frame bases. You know, like I'll use the highs as like area defined bases, but I'll always execute on a lower time frame. Like usually the 1 minute or the 15 seconds, like my execution time frame. We took the PM highs. What is this ad? There we go. I don't have ad block on. I always mark the base of the sweeping candle, so like every time frame is gonna have pretty much its own base, but like this would be your higher time frame base, right? So this is a sweeping candle from yesterday. That's your low on the hourly. You go to a lower time frame. This is still like your you know, your most like plausible base, right? But if you go on the 5 minute, I would consider this your 5-minute base. If you go to the 1 minute, you look up here. I consider this one your 1 minute base because that's the candle that swept. Sometimes I have them all marked, or I don't really like to have like too many lines on my chart. So if price is kind of like entering that area, I'll just go to that area and start marking them. But that kind of bites me in the ass sometimes too, because like if I had this one drawn out, then this would have been a lot more clear on what was happening here. But yeah, I think having like higher time frame ones marked out or lower time frame ones that you're pretty convinced on, like for example, like over here, I think for reversals, and I've kind of noticed this in Nasdaq, it respects the lower time frame ones a little bit more. So wherever this lower time frame one, I'd probably mark it out, and then if we are set to set a lower high, I'd be looking for some sort of reversal here. He knows how to stomp out a point of validation on training his piano high. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you need all three. Like the 3 pillars of trading is your methodology, which for me is like trade my bases. You need good psychology, so you like follow through with your trades, and then you need good risk management. And like I said, those are just like non-negotiables, right? Those are not optional. Like you need all 3 of those. Dude, I feel like if this took out London lows, this would have pumped so much higher. I guarantee everyone was waiting for that. That's good. Yeah, I would record your trades. I would record your honestly, like I think if you want to get better at trading, I would record your trades. I would record yourself, like camera, and like talk through your trades like, while you're taking it. Just talk about what your confluences are, why you're entering, and watch it over later. You'd probably be pretty surprised at the trades that you take. You should. Yeah, not gonna lie, I didn't think anyone would watch me stream, but we have 40 viewers. Let's go. I think somebody on IG just asked if I streamed on YouTube, and then I said no, but that I could stream for him. Yeah, I don't really know how to be a YouTuber. How often do I go live? I just started this week, but I'm planning to go live every day. You sent me the DM, Vince. All right, well, you guys can thank Vince for me streaming. It was all him. Yeah, so if you guys can follow and like, I appreciate it. That's what YouTubers say, right? One for yourselves on Discord. Yeah, yeah, maybe I might just do it on Discord too. Yeah, I didn't really have any thoughts on like monetizing, so but we'll see about that. But but yeah, that was never really my intention on doing this. Yeah, like YouTube was never really the goal, or streaming. I just wanted to kind of document it on Instagram, but I think this is just kind of where it's taking me, so. What time is it right now? 2 o'clock? Yeah. So it looks like we're recovering some of the move from yesterday. Yeah, honestly, I recommend that. Thank you, man, GRC trader. My intention is sincere. I try to be. But yeah, 150K's top step accounts. I think I just personally like the drawdown, the initial drawdown on the 150K's. I also like to trade up to three contracts. So that's also another plus. Do I own a prop firm before? Yes, I did own a prop firm for a few months, and it was just way too hard. Yeah, I tried to do everything by myself, and I was just burning out, and I didn't have time to trade either. I just wanted to trade. What's my higher time frame in bearish, right? Like higher time frame, we're obviously setting, you know, lower lows, lower highs. I mean, just simply put, like if we come back on Monday, right, and we start shifting market structure somewhere here, like I'm gonna short this, right? And then if that doesn't work, and then we come up, then I'm gonna go long. I feel like it's honestly that simple. It's just kind of finding where your entries are. That's kind of what's important, especially in futures, because it's just so leveraged. That's good, man. Yeah, you got to work on your psychology, especially I think just naturally, if you're not like a patient person, right? I think that's just something you gotta just work on in your daily life as well, because you have to be patient. I think I'm naturally not patient, and whenever I have like tasks, like I just like to get it done, you know. I don't like sitting on my hands, so that's been one of my biggest issues trading, and I still like I have trouble with that. Like even today, I probably took like two trades I shouldn't have, and my entries are really bad, and I just end up getting like whipped out, especially on choppy days like this. So yeah, like patience, discipline, and all that kind of stuff. I think it's worthwhile as a trader to just work on that in your day-to-day life as well. Yeah, you'll learn a lot about yourself trading. Things you wish you never knew too. So yeah, usually Asia London makes the high of the moves when we go down, so you trade that too. No, I only trade New York. I think I don't really feel like trading at night. It's nighttime here for Asia and London sessions, so. Like 20 prop firm accounts plus 10 back to funded. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what the prop firm industry is. Like, even when I had mine, like, you know, they profit when you fail. it is what it is, and I think that's an aspect that I didn't really like either. I mean, when I started it was about the money, right? But when I started making money from people failing, and I started getting happy when people failed, it was just like, dude, I was like, this is not it. I just did not want to do that anymore. And I like trading too much, so. What are your thoughts on Tradeify? I have 3 Tradeify accounts. I got them funded this week. I think it was like early this week. Yeah, I don't like consistency, especially if you have a losing day. It's just like, for me, it's like mentally tolling, because like you can't have a big day to recover it, you know? And I think trading is all about having a big day. Consistency is important, right? But I think consistency in your losses is important, not your wins. So it's definitely like built against you, consistency rule. So definitely my Tradeify accounts, you know, I'm just gonna try to trade them as consistently as possible, but it's not. I would avoid consistency accounts if you can. Oh, is Topstep thinking about trading to consistency? Dude, that would be unlucky. That's the one thing I like about Topstep. Wait, when did Topstep say that? Yeah, if Topstep ever goes to consistency rule, that would suck. It's pretty much all it is. I think my fund of futures doesn't have consistency, so that would probably be the move. Take Profit Trader. Yeah, I've looked at their stuff. I just don't like how they have intraday trailing. Just because I like to hold my trades. I think I'm only profitable because I like to hold my winners. Yeah, but with intraday scaling, I don't think I'll make it to. I don't think I'll make it to Pro Plus. What platform am I using right now? I use My Funded Futures, Topstep, and Tradeify. And I have no codes, so just use their discount code. If you went 50 minis, 2 million, that'd be crazy. Why not try TPT? You know, I can try TPT for fun on stream. I could try that. I'll probably fail it, but I can try. Another platform that's fairly decent is Lucid. Oh, I've never heard of Lucid. Oh shit, I have heard of Lucid. I should have their tab open right now. Oh yeah. I was gonna go through their stuff to see what their account specs were. How long did it take to start taking payouts? On futures, it took like 6 days, but in Forex, it took like 5 years, and I got like 2 payouts total, and then all the other ones I got denied. So. Do you plan to create a course or to sell later on? Probably not. I don't even know how to create a course, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe like one-on-one mentorships or something. I think I could do that. But I think like sitting down and creating a course, like recording it, is not something I would enjoy doing. I'm just being honest. So that's probably not on the list. But maybe some sort of like one-on-one or like group mentorships. I think that'll be fun. You know, get to know some people as well. What's my favorite time frame to trade? I execute on the 1 minute or the 15 second, but I'll do analysis on pretty much all these time frames you see up here. These are my favorite time frames. Yeah, I'd probably do a group mentorship. That's something I have thought about. Doing some sort of like cohort or something, because I think you'll get to like, you know, it'd be cool like to get to meet other people, trading, and then, you know, kind of just develop like a trading group or something, you know, per cohort or something like that. I think that'd be fun. $500 per student. Yeah, I don't even know what I would charge for that, to be honest. I've never taken a course, and I've never looked at anyone else's courses, so I don't even know what I would charge, if I'm being honest with you guys, or if I'd even charge anything. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube stream's free, right? We took winning trades today. I think if you just copied my trades today, you'd be green. I think someone said they made like 5,000. I forgot who that was. 5,000 across his XFAs. That's awesome. How do I deal with losing trades? That's a good question. I mean, I think just naturally I'm more of a it is what it is type of person. You know? I try not to linger on things too long, so that probably helps just naturally. But I don't know, like trading's like, you can think of it as like a business, right? You set up shop, you're gonna have costs that go into the business, right? And you can think of your losses trading just as your costs. You know, if you set up a business and you spend $1,000 on inventory and you're gonna make $5,000 off of it, just think of your losses as your inventory. I think that's like one way to think about it. Yeah, it's just part of the game. Like, you just have to normalize trading or losing. It's just normal. Like, you can't just like not lose, you know? Am I taking more trades today? Probably not. Unless we just get a lot of a lot of movement, but honestly right now PA looks pretty clean. Like we're definitely bullish. If this comes down to retest the 14 or 50 EMA on the 5-minute, I might look. But I'm gonna keep this account green. It's up 270 today, and I might take a trade on this account. It'd be nice to get this to like I think 5,500 in profit, so that it can have like the same drawdown and scaling as the other account. So I can just copy trade all three. Right now I'm trading them separately just because you can't copy trade them because of the different rules. I didn't catch any of that 1,000-point short. I did. I took like 3 or 4 scalps. Coming down here. Yeah, 700 points from the low of the day. Is that how much we're up right now? Yeah. That's good. It's a lot of opportunity. I just couldn't get a good read on the market today. So I think I got pretty chopped up like here. And then I think we're able to catch some good moves here. So we ended up green. Yeah, I mean, what matters is being green, right? It's being green and making sure you can do that consistently. Yeah, not gonna lie, dude. When I first started futures, or not futures, forex trading, I think I blew most of my accounts trying to trade in Asia. Yeah, see you later, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it here soon. There's really nothing that's setting up that I would really feel confident trading. Just like some sort of continuation of this trend is something I would like, but it's getting too near to the end of day and end of week. How do I always smile? I don't know, man. Thank you, though. What session? I trade New York. Pretty much only New York. Yeah. Do I find it easier to trade with more volume or less volume? I don't know. I don't really have an objective opinion on what's better for my trading style, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, nice. I blew a lot of forex accounts trying to trade Asia, so I think I've learned my lesson. Asia only good with gold? Oh, I never traded gold, but yeah, I think gold is a little too volatile for me to trade. It's like hard to read, or I can't read it at least. Nice live, do more often. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm planning to stream every day. Yeah, we're 44 viewers. Let's go. I was streaming for one person, and now we have 44. Yeah, it's getting too late in the day for me, and then not that I don't trade this late, but just end of week as well. Yeah, it's my wife's birthday. I'm gonna take her out tonight, so might just start getting ready. Bro, I sent you a DM on IG. Sounds good. I like don't check my DMs on IG, but I will look. How old am I? You guys will never know. I'm probably older than you guys think I am. I think I get that a lot, so. God damn it, yeah, I'm an unk. Yeah, yeah, I'm turning 33. You guys are right. Dang, I look old now. Let's go. Yeah, our old man strength's gonna start kicking in soon. Let's go. Yeah, Asian never raisin, isn't that what they say? Let's go, dude. 18 and I don't know if you're trading or not, but 18 and trading. That's good. Kinda be careful, but at least you're on the grind, man. Respect it. I don't even remember what I was doing at 18. It's probably barely functional at 18, not gonna lie. You sure trading at 14? Is that even legal? I don't even know if that's legal, bro. Yeah, what a recovery rally. Wish I caught a little bit more of this, but kept on getting whipped out. Yeah, I teach my kids how to trade for sure. What would you not want to teach them about patience and discipline, risk management? These are all good traits. That's good, man. Trading since 2000? Yeah, it's longer than me. I started trading like 2017. All right. We're getting older, man. I know, I gotta start going back to the gym too. I've lost so much weight. I'm so skinny. All right, guys. I'm probably gonna call it here. I'm gonna go get ready for the day, but just in case you guys didn't get it, I'm gonna link my Discord again. Yeah, you guys can join the Discord, and yeah, I'll be streaming again on Monday. It was awesome trading with you guys. It's a lot more fun than trading by myself, so let's keep doing it. Thanks, Ben. I'll let her know. I'll let her know someone from chat said happy birthday. she'll like that actually. So yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. Yep, you guys too, have a great day. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.